And we're back to Minecraft 121.1, featuring Occultism, Ars Nouveau, Ars Editions, which is an expansion for Ars Nouveau, and a few other bits and bobs, like Evilcraft. Evilcraft's a good one to call out. Just waiting for everything to shake out. Oh, that's not how I moved at all. Okay. Now I can move as intended. It is storming out there. And I have a treasure map to check out. So let's just go. Doesn't matter that it's semi-dark. Doesn't matter that it's raining. We're just gone. We're going northeast. Gotta get onto the actual map. By the power of Evilcraft Broom, I do what I want. Did I loot this one? Probably. Yes. There's nothing in it. I still need a way to mark towers that I've already looted, so I don't waste time zipping in and staring at them. Whoa, hello. Oh yeah, that's the one I broke. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. That was odd. I just lag froze into an almost 180-degree turn. Nope. I should turn the auto supply back on so I can refill my broom. I guess these towers are always trapped chests. And they use the funny raised shelving to hide all the TNT. Doesn't bother me, I love free books. Now, what's actually in here? Almost nothing. On block break gain speed. That's terrible. Capturing. Chance of spawn eggs. Feather falling 4. Punch 1 for bows. I don't think I'll ever use that. Now let me just cram all this stuff. All the important stuff anyway. Cornflowers are also important. Blue dye is nice. The rest can stay here. This probably won't get far due to the rain. But at least if this thing has no roof, There we go. At least if this thing has no roof, it might tell me that I've been here. Anyway, onward. I don't care. Trombone player. I mean, honestly, I am a little curious about a mob called the Trombone Player. Just on the off chance that there's a trombone somewhere. But it's almost certain that there's no trombone. More free TNT, another cornflower. Things are good. Oh look, gold, iron, multi-shot. Chainsaw trees will be annihilated? Okay. I gotta see what that does. Worker exploitation. Wool received is doubled, but the sheep takes damage. And Fortune 3. Good finds. Good finds. It's just a matter, apparently, again, of collecting the XP necessary. Also, did I just hear a chicken? I heard a chicken. Reveal yourself, chicken. I require your feathers. You. Doom. Spider. Also Doom. Alright, this tower marker can also go. And onward. I don't actually have to mark this cherry blossom thing, because we have a bigger one closer to home. So I'll just remove that too. Have I looted this? Have I looted that? That looks like a ruined portal. Well, it has chests. No. Ability totem blindness. That's worthless. I don't even have to look. I know that it means it inflicts blindness on entities near me. And the reason it's worthless is because mobs don't care about blindness. Conduit power? That's a thought. Sweeping edge and unbreaking. And the origins of darkness, get rid of it. I have one. Gain underwater bonuses for 19 levels. I don't have that. Okay. Don't know where my first swing went. Knockback golden sword. A new flint and steel. Iron forged. Can we do anything with golden horse armor? Oh, it can be salvaged. Okay. Wixie token. Well, that's why I have Dispel on my sword, was to collect those. And... Huh. Temporary elytra flight, you say? There is one obsidian block here. And I see no gold. Alright, let's see what this does. Exactly what it says on the tin. How temporary is that flight? Almost a minute. Well, I'm impressed. Then we eat self to spike the speed. Why is this lit? Oh, it's one of those portal things. How did I miss this thing? I already have source berries, that's not a big deal. I'll take wings, the warp scroll, stone, 1 gem, sure. We learn the reset glyph. Fix up this portal. Put this in it. And see where this goes. Away from that tower, certainly. The adjacent village. I'm not impressed. More potential cauldrons. Can I salvage cauldrons? No. They're used to upgrade fluid pipes. Don't really need that. Oh, but I can steal the cleric's brewing stand. It won't do me a whole lot of good without blaze powder to run it. Apples, a book. I hate baby zombies. They are every bit as dangerous as their adult counterparts. At half the size. Those aren't useful. I'm just gonna take a bell. Does it do anything? Kind of. That's super late game stuff, though. I guess I'll steal both bells. Now, back to this tower. I really am eating up a lot of my inventory space with these tower explorations. And that's all the preliminary loot. What's in here? Diamond, slime balls, iron, another gem, affix. Negates the mining speed penalty for flying. Looting 3 again. Icy thorns. When is this rain planning to stop is my question. Now, I still have to go northeast to even get on the map for this. So let's go. And there's another tower. I hope these towers have something actually useful in them eventually. Put the planks back, take the cornflower. Sweeping Edge. Mana regen 1, not great. Thorns 2, Sweeping Edge 1. And affix item. At least the rain has stopped. Ow. Should have expected that. Ow. Should have expected that too. Another tower scratched off the map. Aim northeast. And completely screw up the spell. And away. Nope. We're starting to move on the map in hand. And we are too fast for render distance. Come on, let me go north. There we go. Ooh, another one of these giant towers. We're now actually in a good place to deal with them. Also, underwater ruin thing. Alright, priority 1. Figuring out this map, which is honestly further inland than any map I've previously seen. Well, it's not here. Well, where is it? I'm right on the X. I don't really know how much more on the X I could be here. There we are. It's just a matter of getting the sand off it. And we get gold, iron, some fish. All cooked though, so no good for our cats. Heart of the Sea, an affix shovel that's slightly faster than regular shovels, and a potion of water breathing that's completely useless because we have water breathing forever, thanks to everlasting abilities. Whoa. 3 chests on this one. That's unusual. Attack steroids. Don't I have a level of that already? A few levels of that, in fact. And another affix shovel. More bones, more gold, more iron, another spell. Vault. So this is self-launch, delay, leap, featherfall. Interesting. It's just an expanded jump spell. Templates, I don't need the source berry, I don't need the book. I can even leave this chest because I don't need it. Iron, gold, bones, codex, bamboo we have. Entity range, definitely want that. And more armor trim. Bamboo can go in here. Attack steroids. Can't afford it. Close, though. How about entity range? I can afford that. Increases your range for interacting with entities, which means attack distance. A very nice upgrade to have. The Starby token, a Drigme token, the randomized glyph, the launch glyph, and we are now done with this map. Ow. But now I can go over here, because we can finally comfortably reach the upper levels of one of these structures. This is an Ars Editions Nexus, I think they call it. Yeah, a warp nexus. It gives me a Nexus warp scroll, and it opens up something called a warp nexus, which is an Ender inventory of sorts. It has 9 slots, and because I only have the one here, it doesn't do anything. I also want to leave this one intact. Now, we've done what we came to do, so I should head home. Which is gonna take a bit because I didn't bring the warp scroll with me. Again. You'd think I'd learn. But now I can hit the loot point and the map point. What are you? Oh, that's another giant tree structure. Possibly the one closest to home. And there's this one. Let me just put a marker here. I'll make it red because it looks reddish on the map. I'm going to get this loot, recheck this even though I'm pretty sure it's empty, and then get the next treasure map from here. This will all be on the way home. Yeet Self is ready. Also, I would like to take all of this blazing archwood, but we'll come back for it. It is not crucial to take it now. Alright, take off. Elytra. Yeet Self for boosting speed. The speed at which these chunks need to load is making my PC very unhappy. But the pace of our arrival is pretty great. Oh, I'm running out of elytra. Need to land. There we go. Gentle as you please. What? Oh, I already looted and set this one on fire. How is that little fact not recognizable from the air? It is recognizable from the air. I'm just a fool. So this is no longer a loot point. Next up, map point. Which I know there's still a map at because we left it there. I didn't want to risk the possibility of the shipwreck map being the same map we already had and hadn't explored yet. I also apparently left some things here. You know what? Insta-break. I forgot this was here too. Insta-break, it's all mine. And somewhere in here is the third chest. We have enchants and affixes and other loot that's not really incredible, but it's still worth taking anyway because it's free. Insta-break. And now we leave. As we use our lovely Elytra flight book and just rocket on home. What a find this book was. This book definitely needs to stay in our pack. Treasure map by ID number 1 goes there. ID number 2, it's a different map. Good. We can explore that one at our leisure too. Not the pumpkin, the iron. Now I have so much affix stuff and gems. Apparently none of which is particularly valuable. I could just throw everything here and then sell it in a single go, couldn't I? Icy Thorns. Rip that off, give me the XP. And then trash it. More paper. More books. Maybe the paper should go with the books. That would save me a slot here. And you know what else? I'm getting tired of opening this one all the time. So we're just going to throw some labels on everything. That's practically invisible. I guess that fits. Monster stuff. This, I don't really have a way to label very well, do I? Because all of these are very important. Maybe the book? You know what, this ability bottle, since I don't like that ability, that can be the label. This one's empty. Now we can put things away more comfortably. And maybe heal this shovel. Yes, this shovel needs to go in the blood chest. Oh, what the heck? No. Not allowed. What do we get? Darkness 1. Still a bad one. All of these are good. Darkness is bad. This Nexus Warp Scroll I'm holding on to for now. All these affix items, none of them are good. None of them are even worth... I mean, these enchantments aren't worth taking either. So I'll just roll them. And then we just take all this affix stuff and try and salvage it all. That doesn't work. That'll give me some gold. Crunch. We're slowly working up a gem stock, which by the time I actually get to the point where we have socketed things that are good, might matter. More sand and sandstone. Trash the rest. So many enchantments. That's going to be what the top box is. What is my least valuable enchantment book? If I had grabbed Mana Regen 1, probably the weakest enchantment. Actually, Stable Footing, weakest enchantment. If I grab the Curse book, then I could use that. Worker Exploitation I actually want to use. Capturing as well. Chainsaw is a fun one too. Well, Chainsaw is not super important because I have Tree Leet. Oh, thorns. I hate thorns. There. Thorns is your label. All the enchantment books. All of them. Now go in here. Except the two I want to use right now. Shears and worker exploitation. That's going to be funny. And sword and capturing. It's only capturing one. This should be healed as well. So I put the spare in there. I need item storage. I need so much more storage space. Oh, and to put a lid on that. So once I get everything put away, I'll build a lightning shield for the zoo. Lead, gem. Let's just get all the gems. Gems, and that's technically a gem, but also technically not a gem for the purpose I'm collecting them right now. That looks like all the apotheosis gems. Alright, trader, what do you want? This is the same sword I couldn't afford before. Also, wither skulls. That would be a good investment. I think. Summon the Wild Hunt. That doesn't cost an emerald block, but it does cost a lot of other blocks. Can I justify spending 5 emeralds per? Not really, because then I only get 2. Okay, I've got a lot to put away. That's Ars Nouveau, that's Ars Nouveau. In fact, most of this top row is Ars Nouveau. This is Ars Nouveau. Open the wrong box again. I've got all the wild armor trims I could want. I still don't know what that could potentially look like. I've got a brew stand. Don't know what to do with that. An excess of gold and iron. Some bells, I guess. No word on the whistles. I'm not apologizing. Vault, not that impressive a spell. I have Yeet Self, which does better. So many books. It's honestly pretty great to have this many books. 2 Hearts of the Sea. What do? Well, I can make a trident that doesn't work. Heartforged Sea Shelf. Conduit. Lightning Glyph. Or Wild Horde Drowned, with a chance to get sniffer eggs. I need dead coral of every type to make that happen. This I should hang onto my sea hearts for. Another saddle. Do I even need saddles? Can't do anything with them. Diamond. More golden apple. Potion of water breathing. I don't need that. I could rebrew it, but honestly the glass bottle itself is more valuable. And we have some cooked fish. We have oddly a lot of food right now. Blindness, bad. Conduit power, good. Attack steroids, extremely good. And some chicken. Now I just need to pack away a few more items, like this source stone. And the potion. Oh yeah, basically everything here. Wixie token. Drigme token. And the spell. One, two, three. Keep throwing out Lumo. One, two, three. Claim more territory with light. And I have a roof to build. Because I've had this happen before. I have had lightning strike an outdoor zoo, turn both my pigs into pigmen, and start a fire that roasted most of the other animals. It's a bit annoying. Just a wee tad. There. Now I have a nice, safe roof protecting my animals from the dangers of lightning. My wood guy's down to 2 saplings, which is fine. How are you guys doing? Do you accept cooked fish? No. The fish must be raw, and I'm out of fish. Alright then, never mind. I'll be back. Kind of a shame there's no way to automate fishing. At least not that I know of, and not in this pack. Though there are ways to get the cats to multiply other than fishing, but I don't have access to them. Wait, or do I? Let me grab one fish. Rituals. Binding, burrowing, containment, fertility. Periodically causes nearby animals to breed if possible, requires source to operate. Involves blaze powder and golden apples. That's not ideal. But I was planning on going to the Nether anyway today, so maybe that's the answer. We also have summon animals. A random variety of wild animals native to the biome it's in. 3 tokens and a lapis block. Interesting. I think I'll just zots some fish. And also have a word with Crack about being amplified. Not a single piece of that was crying obsidian, which is interesting. Alright, you don't have to be amplified anymore. Do we have any more fish to hunt? 3 hits. This is much easier than fishing. Much faster, too. Just find a school. Miss completely. A kelp supply might do me some good at some point, too. Who knows? Bone meal is also a weird but perfectly normal thing that's dropped by fish. I would guess it's a result of pulverizing their skeletons when you kill them. Or something. It's just something fish naturally drop. It doesn't have to make sense. And cats drop string. We know why cats are associated with string, but why would they carry it? Okay, let me just get out of the water. Room. A perfect exit. Now I also need more brown mushrooms. Lots more. Which is another argument for going to another. This thing can make red mushrooms. I just had a thought and a problem. I can't use this sword to kill a possessed witch. Because it won't kill it. It'll turn it into a Wixie and have health. So I need to take the target spell and remove the dispel effect. In fact, I should probably not have any effect on the sword. I could give it Ignite, discount fire aspect. That's certainly something. Mage fire aspect. With launch, just for fun. There. We are preparing to summon possessed witches. That's what this is about. I'm short feathers, as always. Right then, cat squad. We need more cat. That one bred with an ability that I'm going to have to harvest. Alright, you all stay put. There's the rest of the fish. I need more feathers. Which is going to involve all these bosses that keep popping up. It's getting a little annoying. There are simply too many and they won't leave me alone. Alright, chickens. Summoning all chickens. It didn't even drop a feather. That did. Nope, that one has an ability. Oh, lucky. And look who showed up. And is sprinting into the farm. No, go away. Stay out. Stay out. Are there 2 chickens with abilities? If only I could isolate those 2 chickens, and then take what they have. But I guess I will have to wait for them to grow up. Now what did that random visiting boss have? Cow skin helmet of iron with blast protection and mana boost. Mana boost 4 is huge. I want that. Put this in our log of enchantments to steal. Okay. Potion bottle, brown mushroom, red mushroom, redstone. That is the ingredient for witch summon, correct? Bottle, redstone, 2 mushrooms, and a blue book. And the cat sacrifice. Not too happy about the cat sacrifice part, but I'm not going to make any progress if I don't do it. The intricacies of dark magic occasionally require sacrifice. You, the shiny one. Place the book. The ritual has begun. The cat needs to go. It burned, so it doesn't count. It also wasn't a player kill, so I didn't even get the ability totem from it. You see why I hate fire aspects. And if I kill it with fall damage, it also won't count as a player kill. So pretty much the only thing I can apply to this sword is snare. As for you, no, 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 I knew that's what you were going to do. Get in here. Sit. Sit. Move the cat closer to the circle. Now we go fix my sword so we can actually perform the sacrifice and not have the cat die to fire after the sacrifice. Fire aspect. It's terrible. Now, cat down. And that begins the ritual. The witch approacheth. Witches are a very annoying enemy. because I want to finish a witch with a high level of fortune. But I can't really do that by weakening them and then finishing them off, because they'll chug healing potions constantly while throwing poison and harming at me. So I just have to trust that my looting 3 sword will be enough. Honey bottles. Not what I need. Poison. Also not what I need. Oh, you know what? I'm a fool. Let me just pick an empty spot here. Self-dispel. Well, I know that'll clear the poison. What'll it do about these abilities? They immediately reapply. Perfect. Alright. The ritual needs additional cat. Since I now have to spend 2 cats to do it once. None of you are prepared to make more cats for me, are you? Oh, you actually are. Kind of. One of you was. Alright then, new microcat. Successfully sat it down. Begin the summons. Take out the cat. And the witch approaches. I got honey bottles too, which is pretty cool. Not what I wanted, but they will help me later. Also, apparently I can enchant them, but that takes a lot of levels. 20 levels to make a bottle. 60 levels to make 8. 100 to make a half stack. And then there's these stats, which I'll have to explain eventually. Anyway, cleanse at the ready. There we go. That's what I wanted. We can stop killing cats now. This is what I should have looked at a long time ago. Otherworld goggles we know about. Information about possession mobs. High drop rates for rare drops, but are generally harder to kill. Technically true. Possessed mobs are different. They're not considered the same. Oh, pardon me. They're not considered the same base mob. They're considered they're a special mob unto themselves, created by occultism. But yes, they have high or guaranteed drop rates for drops that are normally rare, and increased health, and often sunlight immunity or fire resistance or some other complication. Familiars. Buffs and bonuses. We like familiar rings, but I don't have access to that yet. Infusions. This is where we got our bag. And summoning, which we've been doing this whole time. Anyway, back here. Lime chalk. 1 crushed emerald, 2 crushed emerald, slime ball. Also a blue book, apparently. Because this fragment dust is either imbued with a foliot or required a foliot to make. It's a binding type ritual, but it's not listed here. It's in Ezevius. It's not listed here either. It only exists in this entry. Interesting. Also, don't I only need 2 of these? Yes. The other 2 I keep. Or the other 3 I keep. I'm also going to have to get into beekeeping fairly soon, but that is going to require another trip first. Two bottles. Two emerald dust. Which this may be the only time I have to do this, so I might not have to tell the janitor about it. Though to be fair, it would just be simpler if I got this guy on a hopper of his own, and then I could take the janitor and do something else with him. Oh, Wild Evoker to get some Totems of Undying, this recipe, and Afrit Crusher. So it is possible I might need more emerald dust. I put this here. I need a blue book, and a slime ball, and a white chalk. Just a base white chalk. And I am going to get this guy up on a hopper. We're going to go ahead and do that. But first, I need to take a minute. I'll be back shortly. And we are back again. How about that slime ball? So the chalk, the slime ball, little stock of that. A hopper. I kind of need something for him to crush that I can just throw. To make him get out of that space. I have something. Silver. There you go. Really? Nope, there he goes. Now give it back. That was never for you. Now we'll just kick you back into place. And bingo. Now I have a spare janitor. Alright, dust, enchanting book. That makes the research fragment dust. I should probably get a spirit fire down here too, so I can make transformations on site. Right here would be fine. Oh. And this. Which apparently doesn't have to be, because that fire up there is still going on normal stone. Okay. Chalk, emerald, slime ball, research dust makes impure lime chalk. Now I have lime chalk, and light gray chalk, and the yellow and purple chalk, and I don't need white anymore. It's completely supplanted by light gray. But I can still use it because it's weaker. It's just not necessary anymore. What having all this allows is that I can now upgrade all 3 of my current circles. We can upgrade Aviar's to Ophix's Calling, which requires skeleton skulls, and the lime chalk, of course. And no more candles, just all the chalk. Hedron's Lure, the possession circle, can become Ihagon's enthrallment, a bigger possession circle, with access to Endermen, Ghasts, Shulkers, Possessed Bee. As stupid as I'm sure Possessed Bee sounds, it's required for progression. I need this. I'm also seeing skulls. And then Ezevius becomes Strigaeor's higher binding, with another 8 skulls. And once we upgrade all 3 of these, we can start talking about improved chalk, going from light gray to regular gray, and then going from lime to orange. We also have some other little bits and bobs down here, like Suzje's Simple Circle. All this does is it resurrects a spirit. Specifically, a familiar. It's cheap and tiny, and it's actually not part of any other circle progression. I don't think. But yeah, that's what it does. Resurrect familiar, purify Vex to allay. So if I can kill a Vex with this circle running, I can get an allay out of it. And then we have 2 more chalk options that will eventually unlock another sub-circle, the 4th circle. There's the plant chalk made of green. It's just this nature paste made of any sapling, any leaf, any seed, combined with impure white. That makes green. And there's this light blue chalk, which is, it's made of ice. Ice, packed ice, blue ice. Meaning I need Silk Touch to get the ice. And I need a better crusher than the Foliot. So I need a Jin level crusher. My current problem, however, is that I can't do any of this because first I need skeleton skulls. I'm gonna have to get a whole lot more ink and things. Because we need a lot more blue and a lot more black. So it's time for a flower hunt. While I'm out and about, what other creatures do I need to pull into here? Well, I do need those feathers, and you're isolated. Where's the other one? Isolated. Stab. Infested Self. Wind Charged Self. Both of these are stupid. They would require me to die. So I guess I now have 2 high-level totems that I can use to recycle into better totems. Alright, where are all the squid? Because I don't think I had looting last time I went after squid. Also, okay, no, you've been here the whole time. Attention, squid. Coming to get you. And you are snared, which is supposed to mean you can't escape, but you don't care. I just gotta give him 2 quick hits. It is proving more difficult than expected. Okay. Come here. I will give myself rocket boosters to chase you. There's 2 hits. But I made them scatter. The trouble is, when I hit the squid, I get bounced. Because I'm sprinting, so technically crouching. And striking the squid makes me sit up. Or stand properly. And then I suddenly don't have, so my perspective is raised a half block. It's alright though. We got 15 ink sacs, and some fish, and some more kelp, which may or may not be useful eventually. No escaping. I can jet too. And we scoot home. Also, I haven't looked at this guy's product in a long time. How are the berries doing? Yikes. What are those good for again? Well, purple dye. That's going to be incredible. Mana regeneration rolls, which cost the same as bread. Sourceberry pie. That's potent. Just requires sugar and egg. And what do I have, but if not tons of egg? I don't think I'm actually growing sugarcane, though. I'm not. I don't have sugarcane anywhere. Uh-oh. I better fix that. Cornflower, poppy, dandelion. This stuff is going to get transmuted. Oh, I have more of these than I thought. Kelp. Nope. Get banned. That is not legal. 1, 2, 3 makes hidden chest plate 1. What? Explain yourself. Increase armor. Nice. That's just a passive armor ability. I didn't know that one existed. We need more blue. Lots more blue. And lots more book. And less fish. I'm just going to take a whole half stack of books and then some, transmute them all. There. That should more than handle the amount of books I could possibly need. Bunch of these. And I'm gonna need bones. I'm gonna take slightly less bones than I need. Because we come over here to Possessed Skeleton. It's 4 bones to perform the summon, and you have to sacrifice a chicken. I forgot that part. Let me just grab a bunch of these eggs so I can start spawning some chickens to sacrifice. Because taking the living chickens themselves would be more annoying. But anyway, 4 bones per means I should have 8 of these 4 stacks of bones. Instead of only 6. But we're summoning skeletons. They'll drop more. It's fine. One, 2, 3, 4. Give them names. It is gray because I need a chicken. Chicken identified. Chicken executed. The ritual begins. And there's the possessed skeleton. He's just a bit tougher than typical skeletons. I'm also going to eat some of this to get luck, so maybe I can get even more skulls from him. Luck 2. Looting 3. Let's get him. Ow. 2 skulls. Not bad. Could be better. Time for the next chicken. No chicken in that stack. Chicken. Get him. That is more skulls. Our luck persists for another 4 minutes or so. I should eat more of this stuff. The only thing we're not getting is feathers, because juvenile chickens don't drop them. That's 6. We're getting 2 skulls per. Pretty consistently. I like it. Immediate chicken. Keep them coming, because I'm going to need a decent amount of skulls. I'd rather get them all out of the way early. Chicken down. You have 3 of these books to go. Bring on the chicken. No chicken. Double chicken. I'll just have to go get that one. I think a couple of these guys give me only single skulls. Now, excuse me if you would, chicken. Please come closer to the circle. No, not that way. You know what? It's faster just to ignore that chicken and make a new one. Bingo. We'll get that one in time. That's my last book. I kind of need that chicken now, so I don't have a chicken randomly wandering around my ritual room. And what did I say? Skeletons drop bones. Right over here, and smack. So the fact that the skeletons were dropping bones gave me enough bones to finish the rituals. Oh, my luck has expired. Well, that's a shame. Okay. That is 8 possessed skeletons, for a total of 17 skeleton skulls. So an average of 2 per, with a slight bonus. Just plus 1 skeleton on top of the 2 per. Not the best record. Now we grab all the chalk. go from Aviars to Ophix. A lot of this just lines up. But there are some caveats. The caveats being that some of these white glyphs on the inside need to be changed to light gray ones. We also need skulls, 4 more candles, and a big ol' ring of lime. Well, my language has been using andesite for colored chalk, diorite for candles, but I don't have a block for skulls. Should it just be diorite again, and use that for miscellaneous paraphernalia? I can work with that. It's going to take a lot more andesite, though. Because all I have here is stone. There's also an argument that could be made for resmelting some of the stone into smooth stone for another strong gray part of the palette. You know, there's merit in that. You take this stone here, and we'll run it back through Smelter Guy. I need 4 candles and more polished andesite. I'm beginning to think smooth stone should be my negative space block. I don't have one of those yet. And sight. I'll just take you off the list. Oh. We can't, you weren't on the list in the first place. I meant take you off the list. So I can collect andesite again. I mean, the jar is currently off, so it's fine. And we get our lime circle down. Bingo. Skulls. I like to have skulls facing toward the center on stable pentagrams. Which basically means I have them facing outward on unstable and summoning pentagrams. So, the one in there. And the 4th one we have yet to draw. Smooth stone. Do I use it for the skulls, or do I use it for neg space? Better question. Do I need more than 5 bowls yet? Crusher, 4. Smelter, 4. Machine Op, 4, and I've also never used these guys. Clear Weather, 4. Time Magic, 4. And 4. Demonic Partner, 6. But I also have never used this one. You know what? No. My negative space block should be cobblestone. That is the least interesting, least obtrusive, highest contrast block I can think of right now. Also, I'm collecting this copper. Is this smart? No. Doing it anyway. I just placed those. And now I'm free to use the smooth stone for skulls. Still need these 4 extra candles, though. Here, process some copper, make yourself useful. Need to go spider hunting again. String's getting low. I could also dye the candles. That's not exactly required, though. Right. We now have Ophix's Calling and Aviar's Circle in this same pentacle, which is probably the best part of the occultism update. Previously, I had to make the small Aviars, and then dig the tunnel further, break out an even larger area for Ophix, then continue the pattern, make a third giant cave for the level 3 circle, and then carry on even further to make a 4th really big one for the tier 4 circle. Which evidence of that is still in my Mana and Artifice playthrough. Okay, so that's Ophix. Next up, Ihaga, so I can get to Possessed B and progress further. Some of these whites have to be improved to light gray. Then I've got to get some more polished andesite. And the polished diorite. No, there's... Oh. I gotta have candles replacing some of my bowls. I don't like that. So I need to find space for these bowls now. I've got it. Skulls facing outward on this dangerous, unstable pentacle that summons monsters. And now I just need 4 more candles and a bunch of granite. No, andesite. Andesite for colored chunk. I know that. It's my own code. There's also using cobblestone in the negative space, which there is not a whole lot of. It's a crowded circle. Alright, and 4 more candles. Meanwhile, Buddy over here is just working on that copper. That's 2 of my 3 circles upgraded. The third one, Strigairs, which is very important to me. It does a lot. We're seeing even more candles than skulls. I think. Maybe the same amount of candles? It's the same amount of candles, it's just skulls. Skulls and andesite and some light gray. Are all these candles lit? They are, it's just the particles that will always want to show. since mobs are spawning that have affixes and such, I should come out hunting for spiders. And feathers while we're here. Hello. Be gone. The professional animator? Alright. Hopefully he's not a skeleton, he's a zombie. We have a special zombie. Well, I can snare him, which makes him ever so slightly easier to handle, because his speed is irrelevant. What about these spiders, though? I don't see any. I guess I'm doing something else important right now. And that is going to tree question mark. Ooh, another apothic boss. You have a crossbow. Okay, that's a lot of zombies. Every time I turn around, there's another zombie. What was that? The skeleton did practically no damage to me. But the zombies, I just kept getting my health melted. And every time I thought I was safe, boom, 3 more zombies. Okay, well he's out. That was more of an opportunity kill than anything. Just enjoying the luxury of being able to eat at full speed. And here we have another Blazing Archwood Nexus tree. I'm going to take its scroll. And I don't actually want this scroll. What I want is the Nexus itself. This is mine now. I'll come back later for the Blazing Archwood again, as before. So what have we just done? Well, though this warp nexus is a teleporter that has a shared ender inventory for warp scrolls. While it's installed in one of those nexus structures, it's free to use. But now that I've stolen this one, it will cost source from nearby jars to function. Which is why I'm putting it here. Now the warp scroll I've just taken, I may use this one myself, like by hand, if I can. Hello, Enderman. Goodbye, Enderman. Parchment, lapis, source gems, that's what I want to see. This is just normal stuff. That's trash. I got feathers, powder, flesh, bones. Another cracked gem. I need paper. And lapis. To make parchment. And warp scroll. I need to set a location, which will be here. Now I need to rename the scroll. Protection 4, blast protection 4, protection 3, fire protection 3. That one gets stripped. And is slated for salvage. Oh, I can't just leave things in there. Okay. And finally, the home scroll goes right here. Now I can teleport home from any warp nexus, or teleport to home from home, which will drain that power for nothing. Here, you can have your own jar. It also means this scroll which corresponds with this location way up here. That's what I'm going to call it. And in it goes. So now I can use this warp nexus or any other to teleport over to that northeast blazing point. Oh, another level of haste. Don't mind if I do. My haste power is growing. So we have teleporters ready. I still need things and or stuff, or andesite for one. You know, calcite would be a really funny thing to use for skulls. It makes sense, too. There's also the whole possibility of polished deep slate, which I do like as a decorative block, especially down there in deep slate tiles make a good negative block. Polished deep slate is incredible for a lot of purposes. It can just be a little hard to come by sometimes. I don't know what I'd want to use it for. I think my block palette is kinda set. It's chaotic and goofy, but it does its job. Alright, let's go finish this circle. I need smooth stone, and this, and this, and this. My haste animation is getting out of hand. This is a stable circle, but due to the patterning, instead of pointing them directly at the center, I'll just point them at the orthogonal. It's all art anyway. Andesite for colored chalk. As the thunder continues to rage. I just can't get away from rain today. And with that, it's time to get the purple and lime down. Kind of weird and very ugly that it's an alternating pattern like this. Ding! There we go. We upgraded all 3 of our circles. So what exactly was all that for? Well, a lot of things. A lot of things. Beginning with summoning, and having access to Ophix's calling. You have access to weather and time. Not a big deal. This just changes whether it's raining or not. A little too expensive for my tastes. Not a big deal. Time can make it day or night, which, if you want to make it day, sleep in a bed. Though I guess if you're on multiplayer, this becomes relevant. The machine operator. I honestly don't know how this guy works entirely. It transfers items specified in the, I don't know what this is, to its managed machine, and then returns crafting results to the storage system. And be used to empty a chest into the storage actuator. So this claims to be basically like an what's it called? An applied energistic system. Link a storage actuator, then the machine, optionally a separate extract location, and a custom name for facings. There's a reason there's a whole video on this thing. I think its original purpose, because I think it was originally called the furnace operator, was to take things out of storage, put them in a furnace, and then put them back into storage after they were cooked, which you could request from the storage system interface. But the important guys that we just unlocked are Ginny Crusher and Ginny's Smelter. So our two boys here on their hoppers, we're about to replace. Ginny Crusher is made with one of each type of dust, and it also triples now. And he's called with a purple book. Is the book actually purple? Yep, that is purple dye. This is why I keep a stock of dust on hand and don't smelt all of it, because I know this craft is coming. And there's also Jin's Smelter, which that fire charge I don't think we have access to yet, because that's blaze material, right? Actually, I can substitute fire essence. I need to have access to this anyway. So, flint and steel, torch, gunpowder. Gunpowder, torch, and the flint and steel should already be in there. Too much cobble and dirt. I think I left the second flint and steel in here. Huh. No, actually. Well, that's a bit of a surprise. Also, I'm kind of out of room here. I need a flint and steel. Oh, I'm carrying it. That's why I'm a fool. Right, make some fire essence. And with the fire essence, I can make fire charges. And then make my Jin smelter with another flint and steel, by the way. Don't mind me, I just left this here. Coal and gunpowder. Fire charge. I had one. I had one in there the whole time. Fire charge, flint and steel, smoker, blast furnace. Not a problem. It's the purple I should be concerned about. You there. About your berry stash. I'll take that. Now I have purple in limitless supply. Two furnaces, one of which needs to be a blast furnace, and the other one needs to be a smoker. And two purple books with names. Drakdelf and Raktimark. Summon the Superior Crusher. And when that's finished, we will summon the Superior Smelter and replace both of these dudes, which unfortunately involves killing them. Bit of a shame, but there's nothing to be done about it. On to possession. We can get a possessed Enderman. End stone from our possessed Endermite. A bunch of other things. Sacrifice a pig. Get some pearls. Slight problem. The summoned guy can still teleport. It's okay though. We have a fix for that. Possessed Ghast. Big on the nether materials, but guaranteed gas tiers. And sacrifice a cow. Not a big deal. It's just the lava buckets. Everything else is easy. You just have to watch out and kill him quick so he doesn't explode, you know, the area that he's being summoned in. All the important chalk marks. Weak shulker. I could get chorus fruit. I could make a broom based on chorus fruit. And all it would cost me is concrete and a pearl. Also, small chance to drop a shulker shell. You can use vanilla shulker multiplication to get normal shulkers with more chance to drop their shells. I don't remember how that works. I think it involves something about getting them to shoot purple blocks. Oh wait, you have to sacrifice a slime or a magma cube. That's a bit tricky. Then here we have the possessed bee. Sacrifice LA, bat, bee, or parrot. With a collection of bee-based materials. And this will give you cursed honey. It summons a super bee that doesn't lose its stinger, always poisons, attacks faster, summons other bees when it takes damage. So it's basically a mini-boss. It's not all that impressive a mini-boss, but it's still a mini-boss, and it's necessary for progression. So among our other challenges, we also now need to make a bee farm. More importantly, though, this guy is my improved crusher. So this crusher is not only going away, but his Azak Dornzer. Azak Dornzer is now configured to hand over to the new guy. You. Be gone. And you... I'll just use silver again. We'll charm you into approaching your location. Thank you. Give me that. Now get up there. Get up onto your hopper. Why are you going sideways? Go. 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 Are you too tall for what I've carved out? No, he was too wide. Which is honestly slightly stranger. Anyway, lock you in place. Next up, the replacement smelter. Oh, I see. You're getting clever. Give me that. And Mr. Coldorin is going to need a new employer. And you have to go. So those are our new possible possession targets. I mean, collecting pearls from Endstone is a pretty good investment, especially since this just costs, more books. But also just dirt and stone. Just some of the Endermite. And I guess an egg, but an egg is cheap. binding. This is where things start really opening up. Because this is where we are expected to go to the Nether. Now, it's actually useful to craft the Otherworld goggles, so we can see Nether ores, specifically. Because now we can also make the infused pickaxe with Strigayor's higher binding. This is a cheap beginner pickaxe that allows us to begin harvesting Isnium. There's also so much more we can do at this stage, like void mining. We can summon a Jinn to just collect ores for us. It costs a block of Isnium though, so we need this pickaxe first. There is the Soul Gem, which it's a golden lasso, or a Pokeball, or any one of a number of other analogies that many mods have made that allow you to grab any mob, almost any mob. Bosses, you can't. But grab almost any mob and move it around. It takes soul sand though, so again we are being nudged toward the Nether. And the last thing is magic storage and the dimensional storage actuator, which has opened up a whole other chapter. This is a massive, configurable, expandable storage system. Very powerful stuff. But it takes quartz and pearls. So yeah, we're being forced into the Nether. It is apparently time. Alright, this guy needs incentive. We give him a single stone piece to get him over here. Right this way. Go on. Take your place. Boot. Boot. Into position. And locked into place. You can have that one. And you are now handing things over to the new guy. Perfect. Oh, whoops. I need a couple of these. Like that. Now you can have that one. Alright. So this means it's finally Nether time. I would honestly prefer that it wasn't. But there's only so long I can put this off. So where will this portal be? And how will we secure it? Well, as always, I'm going to put it way down here, so I don't have to listen to it constantly. One more. automation. This will eventually be decorative. Maybe I could just use deep slate for this now. That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. I'm gonna have to get some obsidian and some blocks to make my beachhead on the other side. I have so much stone brick that I could use for that. Yeah, stone brick it shall be. And more copper doors. Actually, no, I have one spare copper door already. Put that away. Do I want the crossbow? I don't think I want the crossbow right now. It could also be an oak door, but I'm liking the idea of the copper door. I'm trying to think, and nothing is happening. There's a lot I need to do. Oh, we actually have spare blood in this thing. Well, that means it's time to get a diamond block. But I also need 6 deep slate and 10 obsidian. I'm going to use tile so it's dark and it looks as jarring as possible. And where is my flint and steel now? I used it in the recipe for the smelter guy, didn't I? And I don't need a flint and steel, I could just use an ignite spell. But it's easier for me brain-wise to just have the flint and steel instead of having to configure a spell that I only need sometimes. There's my security pit. Let me get a couple carpets and a couple signs. We will prevent any pigmen from wandering around in here. Only need 2. The third one can go. I love not having to think about my wood supply. Here, have some more cobble. Enjoy it. I will be taking 4 of these. And this. I'm still hanging on to this useless scroll. I don't know why. I guess I'll pocket it for now. Sign and sign. carpet and carpet. Flint and steel. Bricks. Another stone cutter would be nice too. Just in case I have to make stairs on the fly. Also my practically traditional double chest and crafting bench, though I basically never need the crafting bench anymore. It's just something I do. Alright. Down we go. Best prepared we've ever been. That was strangely delayed. Alright, first step, as always, immediately build a shelter. That's why. Because this Yahoo, if permitted, can close our portal for us. That is one... Oh no. We get mini-bosses in here. Okay, I need this gas to knock it off so I can build. What happens? He gets a friend. Obviously, you need a door. And even more obviously, I need to replace this floor. Because this floor is deadly. I will happily collect the soul soil in the process, though. You know what? Built. Crack is not empowered, so I can't break the obsidian. Missed. Oh, that's gonna get annoying really fast. got my door. We have our beachhead and our door. Chest, table, stone cutter. Didn't need to make stairs after all. Items that I can just leave here to pick up later. And I think we're ready to strike out. Oh. Never forget this step. Mark the way home. Without that, there's no guarantee you'll make it back. Alright, now I have to upgrade Zod's. Okay, it has item pickup. Forget Ignite. Ignite is going to do nothing for me in the Nether. But I can give it a couple levels of Amplify. I also don't necessarily have to... I don't necessarily have to use ranged attacks on ghasts. I can chase them. Gotcha. And tier. Also, bone blocks. I love the idea of grabbing some bone blocks. I'm also going to need a supply of soul sand, of course. But the big nether goals remain unchanged. Nether Fortress. Nether Fortress. Nether Wart. Blaze Rods. The fact that I can zoom with impunity does not change this. Blackstone. Also, there are these red flowers here. These blaze blooms are the beginning of alchemancy and should not be ignored. Although alchemancy itself is not a mod I understand yet. They look really cool, at least. Oh, we have a fortress. Alright, how do... Whoa! Don't mind me, boys. How do I get these guys taken out? Because they're coming. No skulls. Instead, we are withered. Withered is over. But I guess I should have cleanse at the ready in case it happens again. Ah, balcony. That'll get me in. I'm also going to just be stealing brick blocks at random. Because hey, another brick. It's not a bad material. Okay. We've now stolen quite a few things. But I don't want these things to hang out in my inventory and take up space. Alarkinos token. Excellent. That saves me the trouble of finding and charming one. Aurelia's Bite Storm. So I recognize some of these glyphs. That's projectile lingering sensitive is basically a cheat. Combining lingering with sensitive just causes things to go crazy. And then it's fangs, so evoker fangs, plus lightning, plus double amplify and triple duration on the lightning. That's going to be pretty nasty. Not least of which because it uses many sigils that I don't have access to yet. Alright, I'm going to use this as my effectively entrance. So now let's start marking the labyrinth as I always do. I should get some netherrack as well. So this is a dead end. Those are blazes. That's fireballs coming my way. Take him out. Tiara the Pathetic. I don't believe you. I mean, you are way over there, and this is a projectile. Got him. I forgot that little detail too. If a creature is killed by lightning, then their vengeance spirit is visible, whether or not it would otherwise be. I hear more blazes. This is another dead end, making this technically the way home. I don't even have to mark this as a dead end, it's that small. Same here. There's just nothing in either of those side passages. Starbuncle, Affix Shovel, Resistance. I would love permanent resistance, thank you. Bit expensive though. Alright, mark the way back. Continue exploring. Nether wart acquired. Unlock. That's not a bad one. Hidden chestplate. Offering it to me again, are we? Maybe I could raise my level of it. Just give me all the stuff. If I go up here, we have another blaze. I'll take it. Wow. That's a lot of blazes. That went a little crazy and didn't even kill everyone. It didn't even kill everyone. At least it didn't make the pigmen mad. That's kind of a narrow escape there. Pixie Pummel. It summons a Vex. It summons one Vex. I guess. Alright, summon Vex 1 with extreme increased duration. This place is more maze-like than usual. Oh, well, that's just a giant hole. Direction is closed. Nothing this way either. I have found nothing. I think I checked this way already, it was also nothing. Oh, it is where a bunch of blazes used to be. Yeah, nothing here either. Normal skeletons don't get to be here. That's ridiculous. This stairway goes nowhere useful. This goes nowhere at all. Which means this whole direction is pointless. But I have 2 left to check. Well, that was brief. One left to check. These Wilden tusks are pretty important. And dead end. Eventually I will find the way out of here. That, like, leads back to the... There it is. I now have access to the outside. Which, hopefully, can lead me to some blaze spawners. So far, though, not doing much on that hope front. That could be one. It isn't. Dead end. I do need lots of quartz, though. And some more red mushrooms wouldn't hurt, since normally I have to make them. Ooh, I like this noise. Hello, everyone. If you could just maybe don't. I would prefer you to not. Yeah, they did it. I am the on fire. What? Found what I'm looking for. Let's not use that. Power Stare. Power Stare is also a very bad ability. And in fact, I cannot overstate how bad it is. Alright, boys. We're coming in. hope you're ready to get plundered. Okay, now I need to go. That hurt. But the good news is, we have identified blazes and collected several rods. That's all I need to do right now. Oh, he shot at me. That's what that flying light was. I have quartz now too, which is very nice. I think now we can go home and make some upgrades. That's basically everything we needed the node for. At least in the immediate sense. Maybe some glowstone. Better to collect that with crack. Because if I do this by hand, it will fall in the lava. And I can't fortune it anyway. Oh wow. I completely missed this on the way in. And it's basically right next to my entrance point. I don't really understand the value of bastions, though. I mean, piglin trading, yeah, but I don't see the point. Don't really care. They're also so very broken. And this one, despite being multi-level like crazy, doesn't seem to have any loot. I don't see any chests. Ow. Ow. I took a single ill-advised step and just dropped. I can take this. There's a few of them. I see a brute. I don't know if my armor counts as gold sufficiently that they won't come after me. The answer is no. At least not for brutes. It might work for regular piglins, but brutes are aggressive defenders. They don't get distracted by gold. Now, if I could find a regular piglin and have a word with him, maybe this trip might be worth something. But for some reason, there isn't a single normal piglin. There you are. I think you're who I was going for before I fell. Ahoy, matey! Ow. Why are you mad? Take the gold. Leave me alone, take the gold. I don't know what ticked him off. Mending pickaxe. Oh, hi. Can I interest you in one of these? Turns out yes. And I accidentally clicked on it. And now he is fixated. I can't even have the gold nugget or the gold ingot back that I gave him. He just swallowed it or something, or took it as a tax. So where are the rest of these guys? Well, there's one. I already know brutes don't trade, so... But I can still shoot him. The snare on my sword may be mana costly, but it works. Alright. One more try at trading. Here you go. Have all the gold you can stand. In fact, have all the everything you can stand. So I guess I have to wait for them to finish, and then take them all out. Have you used up all the gold yet? Ow. Must have. That's everybody. So what do we get from the trades? Three pearls, a bunch of gravel, nether bricks, spectral arrows, I guess. Fire resist is worth it, kind of, but it's not worth the amount of gold we spent. Piglin trading. Not worth it. I'm going to take my stuff. Does this do anything? It composts. Soul soil makes a soul campfire or a soul torch. So it's useless. Soul sand is the big one. Right, Nagor the Funky. No idea. Oh, he's up there. Oh. Fire resist? You can stay. Okay. First nether foray, very successful. Brought back 15 buckets worth of blood and a lot of other materials. The articles we've brought back are of varying levels of importance. Pearls are extremely nice. Some string. I don't know about the arrows. Arrows are kind of silly. The bricks. The bricks. Oh, I can use a brick to get a dampen glyph. It's a tier 2 glyph, which means we can't use it. At least not immediately. Oh, there's a second potion that I missed. I should go put this fire res potion back in the beachhead. There you go. That's all it was for. That's the only reason it came back, was to do that. Now our big value here is that now we have nether materials, so now we can upgrade our spellbook. 2 blocks of quartz, 2 blaze rods, 3 diamonds, and a block of obsidian. I know I can count. I took 6 out for a reason. Two of these, 2 of these, and obsidian. This goes from a novice spellbook to a mage spellbook, which increases our mana max a little bit, but mostly gives us access to tier 2 glyphs, such as dampen. Dampen is such a high... 5 levels is such a high cost for less. Who pays 5 levels to reduce your spell power? Oh yeah, I just need that diamond block. Let me get that processing before I forget again. Pixie Pummel, not a great spell. Bite Storm, now this one just obliterates. Golden Helmet, apparently does a lot more than I thought. Forget the Sorcerer's Collar, though. That's the weaker armor. That's the Repair Ritual. I mean, Charm of Gilded Friendship to make piglins neutral, that has potential. I need to Silk Touch some Gilded Blackstone, though. Really is Bite Storm? That's been a good spell. I have many things I need to do right now. Many things. Among them is put everything away. But the problem with putting everything away is that I don't have the room to put everything away. Unluck, Power Stare, Blindness. We finally have some bad ones to reshuffle. Night Vision. Permanent Night Vision is okay, I guess. This Mending Pickaxe. I can strip the mending off of this. That's probably the best thing to do with it. I could use it to make enchanting. Or, yeah, efficiency. It salvages, but is not affixed. Something's not right here. Okay, it doesn't salvage. That is a misprint. Anyway, I have 3 immediate goals right now, and they are all occultism. So let me get that book and explain myself. Actually, four goals. So I've got to make the goggles. I've got to make the pickaxe. I can make the storage system, which will solve all of my storage problems. And I need to make soul gems. Plural. Once we have that finished, I can turn at least one of them into a familiar ring. And over here in familiars, not that one, we can make a Drickwing. Drickwing familiar is incredibly powerful, but it's a couple steps to make. Because you have to sacrifice a parrot to get there, which you have to summon the parrot. So you have to sacrifice a chicken to summon the parrot, then you kill the parrot to summon the Drickwing. But it provides multi-jump, jump boost, and slow fall. I mean, the jump boost is one thing. By multi-jump, it means 5 jumps. And then the slow falling is simply permanent slow fall. Limited flight abilities indeed. It's a very powerful pet. And if you stick it in the ring, you keep all of those benefits. So, where was I? The magic storage section, binding, goggles first. Goggles are 1 spirit gem, panes, silver, silver, gold, blue book. So we'll start there. Also, too much dirt in here, I think. Actually, too much granite in here. I need to take most of this granite downstairs. Nice, that's lenses, silver, silver, gold, blue book. And then a lens frame and 3 leather. The lens frame is 2 silver and 6 other stone. And the goggles are, well, they are binding. Which means they go back here in the binding circle. Silver, silver, gold, lens, blue book needs a name. While that's running, we have the frame and the leather. We just need this to finish and give us the infused lenses. And it is running. While that's processing, we can assemble the things for the infused pickaxe. 2 silver, 2 sticks, and a spirit-attuned pick head. Also, purple book. Now what is a spirit-attuned pick head? 3 spirit-attuned gems. So it's a diamond pickaxe. It's a diamond pickaxe that has passed through the flames of magic nonsense. Yep. There's our message that our lenses are done. I'll take those. Magic lenses strapped into the frame. 3 leather. Goggles. They can be worn here, or they can be worn here. They tint your vision pinky purpley, which I don't care for most of the time. But their primary use is that they can allow you to see other stone and other wood, but most importantly, Eisnium ore, which only exists in the Nether. This is now a permanent part. Along with this, these 2 are now a permanent part of my backpack. I can't do without those. For the pickaxe, I need 2 sticks and a purple book. And we go back over here to the binding circle. 2 sticks, 2 silver, magic pickhead, purple book. It's really... it doesn't accomplish anything to enchant this, because the only thing it's going to be used for is specifically breaking Eisnium ore blocks, which don't produce ore, I don't think. I guess they do. So maybe fortune is in order. But they look like this. They are dead black, flecked with pale blue. You get raw Eisnium from them, which you can give to your crushers to triple. So fortune makes it even better. What else can we do now? Well, there's the magic storage system. I have to make a dimensional matrix and an actuator base. The foliot. So there's a blue book for the actuator base and a purple book for the matrix. And then you have to combine both of these by hand. So you just craft them together, one on top of the other. Very simple. The other stone pedestal is a bunch of slabs. 5, not 6, which is irritating. If it was 6, there wouldn't be one left over. So I have one slab that's just kind of sitting here. Two copper and a gold. And a blue book. Get to work on some copper. There we go. Infused pickaxe. Now if I get a stupid amount of fortune on this too, that'd be great. I guess all I'd have to do is make another vengeance pickaxe. 3 diamonds, plus some other miscellany to get, I mean, this is garbage. But it only costs 3 diamonds to make, and it gets me fortune 5 that I can steal. Two copper and a gold. And then the matrix, while we're busy, is 3 blocks of quartz and a pearl. And a purple book. Well, that's almost all the nether quartz I brought home. No, never mind. There's more in my pocket. We're fine. Purple book needs a name. Folia into the pedestal. We have the ingredients ready to make the matrix. There are a few other things that go into the storage system, which are not required, but definitely help. I mean, they become required as it expands. Stable wormhole. This is an access point. You link the wormhole to the storage pedestal once it's built. And you can just right-click on the wormhole to access the storage system. Or hopper into it, and it goes into the storage system. Stabilizers. These increase the power of the storage system. So by default, there's a limit to how many items it can hold total, and how many stacks, how many different types of items it can hold. You can build these copper stabilizers with a single diamond and a single blaze powder. That increases it by 64 different stacks and 512,000 individual items. But that is by no means all. Because once you have the copper stabilizer, you can then make a silver stabilizer from double the diamonds, a gas tier, and the next level of gem. It requires the foliot level copper one, and then you convert it to a silver one. And each tier 2 stabilizer adds twice as many different stacks and twice the capacity. There's also a tier 3 and then a tier 4 stabilizer, but I don't have access to those circles yet, so I can't use them. It's also worth noting, the storage controller by default holds up to 128 different types of items and can hold 256,000 items total. There's the matrix, there's the base. You put the matrix on top of the base, and you get the whole storage actuator, the whole shebang. Logistics. It functions like a big storage, so it can be hoppered, it can be piped. But if you're taking items out, it does have to load the entire storage every time you look at it. So, extracting items can lead to performance issues, especially with filtered pipes, because it searches the entire storage. Transporter spirits, however, are specialized for this task, so they don't cause the problems that pipes can. Just because they're from the same mod. I mean, the guy knows how his storage operates, so he wrote the transporter's searches so they would specifically be able to interface with the storage system. And then finally, inserting items is not special. You just insert. It doesn't change anything. There's the machine operator, which again I don't fully understand and has a tutorial video all on its own. The stable wormhole, I already mentioned that. It is an access point that you can place anywhere, hopper things into, pipe things into, and it functions just like the storage system base. So I could build, I just put this on top of this, and now I have the storage system that I have to find somewhere to place. And it needs more room than you'd think. I'm trying to get to the part where it tells you why. There's also a remote storage accessor, literally a remote control, where you can hotkey your entire home storage, even from another dimension. This thing is very powerful, and it lets you walk out and do whatever you want forever. You don't even need the backpack anymore, because you have access to your entire home storage from anywhere in the world. Now, extending storage. Now we get to the stabilizers and how they work. It is safe to destroy a stabilizer to upgrade it. Reducing the maximum number of items in the system does not kick items out of the system. It just prevents you from adding new items, which is honestly good design. And this is why you need a bit of space, because the storage controllers have to point at the matrix, so a block above the pedestal, and they can be up to 5 blocks away and need a clear line of sight. What this isn't telling you is that you can have a 5th one above. But you can't have one below because the pedestal itself blocks it. So, starting with a little extra room over here, I'm going to make some space. How much space? I'm not entirely sure. I'd like stabilizer, at least 1 block of space, maybe 2 blocks of space. Pedestal. So this will be the center. And then I don't want a pedestal here. I guess we go 2 more blocks back. Put you here. That way I can have 1, 2, the stabilizer, and the pillar that the stabilizer is attached to. And you know what else? Maybe I've finally found a use for the polished other stone. Now I just do this on the 2 other sides. Oh no, not coal, my mortal enemy. Nope, I did not actually mean to break that block. now I have to drill this coal out, because I don't want to leave it in the wall. This doesn't really feel like I have really high levels of haste. You know, this is just a normal diamond pickaxe on coal. It's not going any faster than normal. Oh, now we have copper. I don't want to have to chase ores into this wall this badly. I just wanted to brick it up. Same thing with this copper. Right, now I have a nice little storage area, which does this. I'm sure that doesn't look very impressive. But what if I do this? And if I use this crafting bench, then I can burn... Then I can shift click this, and it crafts with everything in the system. Which both is and isn't a good thing. The extremely powerful thing is, now I can store almost everything I could possibly want in this system. All this other stone in the barrel, get in the system. Hold shift to see the true number, don't hold shift to see an approximation. Let me prepare the area. Like so. For the fifth one. I think I like that corner piece being... I like the corner piece remaining. Stone? Stone. Okay. There. Now I have this very ominous looking clawed thingy. I could even use andesite or other stone for this ring around the edge of it. But I have slots ready for the 5 upgrades. You know what? Not there. Go ahead and make it flush. It won't make a difference. Oop. Give me the cobble. So base storage system is ready. Hunting for Isnium, almost ready. Power of base storage system means I can take pretty much all of this stuff, though there are some things I don't want to put in storage. But really, the overwhelming majority of these things can go into storage. I should do something about the blaze blooms in due time. String, pork chops. I can use one of those wormhole things, so my sourceberry harvest comes directly into the storage system. Bone block, more soul sand. Just most of this stuff. Not that. But this, all the mana potions I keep finding. Wilden bits. Not tokens, though. All my coal. Oh yeah, mana potions. Now, how about that? Did I put the book in there? I must have put the book in here. I did. Didn't mean to do that. It's also searchable. This is a search bar. And this is the interface for the machine operators. I don't know how to work that. But it doesn't matter, because this by itself is huge. And it just gets better. I really want one of these, though. So that's a purple book, 2 pearls, another quartz, and the inert accessor. The inert accessor is just a tablet made of slabs. It's a slab of slabs and a bunch of stone buttons and 3 gold. You couldn't make it cheaper. Although I am going to need some more burnt other stone. Not immediately, but soon. Two pearls, 1 quartz, buttons. Begin. while that's processing, I have things to put away elsewhere and things to salvage. Oh yes, gems. And these tokens go in here. Out of all these tokens, this Alarkinos token is currently my most valuable. Oh, how's that diamond block, by the way? Finished and ready to make a second one. It goes with an Eye of Ender. I can do that. Yeah, grow my last pearls. And just like 8 of those, which I will give to my crusher. What are you doing up there? You are Azak. Extract from that side. And just get down and hide in the corner here. You'll be fine. There we go. Tenacity 3. The first of probably a few. This golden sword. Well, it does some things with. Obliterates monsters and creates experience. But consumes source. So many things need to consume source. I just don't have that much source. Storage accessor. What does it do? Nothing. What do I need it to do? Shift right click here. Now, I can access this from anywhere. And it goes in the hands slot. One of few things that does. And now I have that on a hotkey as well. So there we go. Everything in my backpack can go into my master storage system. I've already got 38% of types, but it's only 1% total filled. Cobblestone and other base materials. Chests especially. Off you get. Feathers, monster bits, books, paper. Get in the main system. Diamonds, redstone, practically everything. Get in the main system. potatoes, kelp, especially things like eggs, stairs, flowers, dye, my stock of bone meal. Get in the main system. Not that. That's already 67% of types, though. So I'm going to need to make upgrades. But for the time being, we are sitting very pretty. Especially since I can do this. Blood Infuser is now tier 3. What do I do with this tier 2 thing? Put it here. Now you need mostly productivity upgrades. Maybe some velocity upgrades. Let me get the Bowl of Promises started. So I'll need like 4 iron blocks. No. 6, maybe 8 iron blocks. And that's not counting the fact that eventually I'll have to rip this down and make it bigger. I'll have to take the blood out of it at that time. Where am I going? I have to get used to this now, that all of my storage is in my pocket. Iron blocks. I'm going to need a lot more dark gems if I'm going to expand this thing. And it's a good idea to expand it. It's just badly placed for expansion. Because I can make it go up just fine. But I can't make it go out unless I expand toward the fluid pipe. Not good. Or toward the door. Which I guess I can move the door if I also move the scribe's table over here. I can do that anyway. There you go. Scribe's table, alteration table. In fact, let's switch these. Scribe's table, alteration table. Speaking of alteration table, I can now also upgrade my Arcanist stuff. And making me dyed, sure. But I can also use 2 blaze rods and a bunch of swords to upgrade each piece, which improves the level of threads I can get on it. And then tier 3 is 2 ender pearls and a chorus fruit, which, if I could get some slimes, I can get chorus fruit without going to the end. Ah. That's my blaze powder. But my blaze rods are still in the chest. Rods, pearls, I guess all the basic stuff. I also have to make a bee farm. Let's just upgrade our armor, and I think that'll do it for the day. Tomorrow I can worry about making a bee farm. And improving everything else. This hidden chestplate perk, though, really helps out the fact that I'm only basically using iron armor for the upgrade slots. Actually, no, we will do one more thing. Maybe a couple more things. So now we have access to Tier 2, which means I can finally get Extract and AoE. And extend time. An emerald for Extract. I think a firework star is just gunpowder and any dye. We get the block of redstone and the clock for extend time. Because extend time is very strong in a way you wouldn't expect. So let me get extend time for... Oh, I don't have the levels. Where'd all my levels go? And all these require 5. Well, I guess tomorrow we are making a bee farm. And farming some experience. It's gonna be a busy time. Maybe I'll do up these upgrades and then call it. Because we've got speed. We've got speed, we've got efficiency, everything is good. And this doesn't stack any... Oh, it resets. Okay, I can accept resetting progress. I will even happily put these upgrades in here. To make this process even cheaper. And then once we hit the 4 stack, I'll move them. Iron and lapis and bang and dust and bang. Promise and dust. And that's it. We've got the 4 stack. I've got a dusted wool that I can put back in here. You get 4 of those for major efficiency. And now let's see how the chickens come. And it's still only a chance of... Oh, double feather. Nice. What happens if I hold looting? Like, in my hand? I don't think that's making a difference. I think that's going down a lot slower. And it's moving at a decent pace, too, so that's fine. The reason I was thinking about using some processes of velocity is because, I mean, this is only a chicken. It has practically no health. So this process is relatively quick. But I can Box of Eternal Closure a lot of things. Up to and including the Wither. And the progress on killing the Wither is real slow. This is great, though. I'm just getting free feathers, which I can turn around and put back into my... I can reinvest in occultism, making books. Now I also want a squid box, so I can just manufacture ink without having to dive for it. That'd be nice too. I really have to do something about all these. I mean, we're looking at Prot 4, Mana Boost 4, Mana Regen 4, Unbreaking 4, Mana Boost 3, Unbreaking and Mana Boost 3, Projectile Protection 5. There are a lot of enchantments here that I just need. Okay, okay, tooltip, calm down. It just costs three buckets of blood a shot, which is not a small amount. I got the correct book. Can I combine these two Mana Boost 4 books? Is that a thing? Or am I being way too greedy? I can. Mana Boost 5 is a thing. But now I have no levels. I don't really care about Blast Prot 3. We'll strip that off. These are all affix items that do pretty much nothing. Rip this one apart too. At Projectile Protection 5, I'm interested in as well. No. I said I'd be done. Okay, prot 3, not a big deal. Projectile 5, big deal. This I can shred the rest. What else do we have that's extremely high value? That is not. Mana regen 2, not. Projectile 4, outmoded. Unbreaking 3, mana 3, interesting but outmoded. Protection 4, nah. Well, Protection 4 is already here. So if I also strip Protection 4, then maybe I can combine them for 5. I only have enough blood left to do this 2 more times. Maybe I can combine the Protection 4s? What else? That's a bunch of little things. Protection 4, Blast 4. Unbreaking 4 is a good one. That's nothing. That's nothing. Unbreaking 4 again. Alright, so I'm stripping 2 Unbreaking 4s in the hopes of combining them into a 5. I got Projectile. Alright, that's the right one. Unbreaking 4. And if I get Unbreaking 4 off of this one too... Why yes, I always could just take blood out of there. That's not the Unbreaking I want. That's Mana Boost 3. That is Unbreaking 4. Alright, I've finally worn down all of this nonsense. So I have enchanted books I'm not especially interested in. Enchanted items I can strip for the XP. Huh, Berserker's Fury won't come off. And now I take all of these, which aside from Berserker's Fury are no longer enchanted. They just have affixes. Except for the one that doesn't even have affixes. No, the 2 that don't even have affixes. And this one I just can't do anything with. It won't salvage, it won't disenchant. And it doesn't do anything else besides get trashed. I guess I could smelt these into nuggets. Alright, double prot 4 makes prot 5. Unbreaking 4s make Unbreaking 5. Mana boost and regen becomes mana regen and boost. What does this take to apply? 12 levels. Yeah, that's about what I expected. What if I add regular prot? 9 levels. Can't afford. Also 9 levels to add the other one. If I combine prot with unbreaking, that's also 7. We're having trouble with the scaling costs. This is okay though. We have books that I very much would like to apply. I have multiple looting and Fortune 3 books. Fortune 3, Fortune 3, maybe I can combine those into 4. Technically yes, practically no. But these books I want to apply to my existing armor. All this blood needs to go back. In the tank. And the tank can parcel it out appropriately. So I need an XP farm and a B farm. Let me grab this. That'll tell me that I need the B farm. I should also make a few campfires. There. So that's my bee farm statement of intent. And the other thing that I'm going to need is a bunch of XP statement of intent. I don't know what that's going to look like. Maybe just one of the enchanted books. That would be a good reminder. So these are our tasks for next time. Make a bee farm, get some enchantments. Get a lot of experience so I can get the enchantments going. Also, brew some potions, in particular fire res, so I can go hunt blazes better. Because they're great for experience. And that's going to do it for the day. I will see you, as always, Wednesday, when we execute this plan. Until then.